Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy XIV, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So we are well on our way with our main quest, and doing pretty good. Let's see for a second, any of my friends currently online? David is offline. How about Rachel? I think Rachel and Joshua are offline. Yeah, so none of my friends online right now, so I'm just going to focus on the main quest, speaking with a Harnshavard here. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friend, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Isar's heretic fell upon the caravan, bound for Revenant's Store as it was passing through Boulder's Down. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to only which a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We could pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail's yet warm. You must act swiftly. As Lord Harnshavard said, let crucial evidence be lost. If you have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Vexus, why did you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. So our second envoy also got ambushed. Great. Got so many refugees and none of the supplies that we need. What are we looking at right now? Almost kept again on elegant tombstones. I think we had about 23 million inside the bank. I probably should have sorted out some of the items on my other characters and sold them. Not my other characters, but yeah, well, technically my other characters, yeah, on different realms. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing... Lord Harnshavard bid you speak with us, and you must be... Beg your pardon, sire. As you can see, they left the nary crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared. Probably with wagons of their own, hidden away of... but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, it's not but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care for the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was here during the attack. Not that his presence amounted as much. No, he's wounded. Let him rest, man. No need to attack a guy that's already down. Verbally attack him, at least. Intercession of Saints. You came to ask about the attack, have you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes Pilgrims. We marked them, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called them out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind, like melting snow. She was like a young girl. I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward, as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what happened till I saw the snow turn red. Yo, JP Gaming, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I started a bit later today with the stream. I was playing a game with my girlfriend. How are you doing today? And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, I took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they've killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Isard people spoke on deliverance, resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Pretty good. Good to hear that, man. Were you free today as well, or yeah, work or school? Where do we go from here? Back to Dragonhead. Here in the Netherlands, we have 2 days of Pentecost, Pinkstern. So today everyone's free as well. Well, not everyone, but a lot of them. The majority. All free today, awesome. Playing any games today? Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems Lady Isard does not scruple to sully her wounds with blood, her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretics speak of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Elfino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostle who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expel all foreigners to know his guardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is a patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Hunchfart, what was the caravan's cargo? As I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Isard and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with primal. Why else would they go to such length to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harnseford, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Elfino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant Stall. Our entire order must turn its efforts to prevention of this summoning. Yo, Mr. Retro. Drew, how you doing? Let me give you a shout out while we're at it. So, Mr. Retro here, who's currently in our chat, for those who are watching or for those who are gonna watch after my video has been uploaded, go check him out on Twitch. He's a retro streamer. He plays a lot of retro games, a lot of platformers, a lot of Marios, Zeldas. Last game I saw you playing was Ghosts and Goblins, or Ghosts and Ghouls. Let me see if I can find something. I keep telling him to play Shining Force. Let's see, that should work, I believe. There we go. Just started the stream, really. How long have you been streaming? Like, yeah, 9 minutes. So I really just started. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Another primal to slay, let's go. Right now I'm playing Diablo 2 Hardcore. After this quest I'm going to play some Resident Evil 6. Until 6? After that... Oh, you got... Well, Resident Evil 6. Wow, I haven't played... That's a game I haven't played in years. I love Resident Evil. I did some old school Resident Evil streams on my channel before. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphino Levier, for they shall feel the For they shall feel the full force of his fury. What game are you gonna play now, Drew? Still Ghouls and Goblins? Ghosts and Goblins? Goblins and Ghouls? And whatever? The persistent attack of our caravan seems little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. Ever apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Vexus, pray join me in Whitebrain Front. Since the incident with Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Dalamud should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good? Alright, on to Whiterun. Yeah, I should probably go back to some retro games again in the future. Right now I'm just really enjoying Final Fantasy XIV. But I've been thinking of maybe streaming Eorzea, Generations of War, Dungeon Keeper. 1 or 2, not have decided yet. I got both of them. I got all these games already on my PC installed. Or maybe I will finish with Shining Force 3 first. I got really far in Shining Force. Until at one point, I don't know, something came up and I think Final Fantasy 16 got released or something. And I started playing 16. I just didn't pick Shining Force up after that anymore. Really looking forward to Resident Evil 9. They say it's gonna be a major project. I heard some people say it might be an MMO, which of open world, not necessarily MMO, but open world, which is gonna be interesting, to be honest. Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Dalamud. Yeah, open world. I'm kinda interested in that. Might be a good thing, could be a bad thing. So far, Resident Evil has always been... You're locked up in an area, you need to solve puzzles, go room A, go room B, go back to room A, go to room C, go to D, go back to B. Stuff like that. But now if it's open world, that's gonna change everything. A band of programs we've seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and the provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It will be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. I haven't even played the remake of 4 yet, so I should really do that. Matter of fact, I haven't played any of the remakes. I probably will once I upgrade my computer. I could play him on my PlayStation 5, that might not be a problem. Yeah, I mean, I've watched some videos, which is kind of rare, because normally I don't watch games that I haven't played yet, so I don't spoil anything. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. So it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not allude to combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Dalamud has one in mind. Guess we go to a cutscene now or something? I don't know why else it would be loading. Yeah, that's what I figured. These are the heretics. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything's been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Lady Iceheart. Alright, let's see. Let's go with gold. Only the naive place all of their hope in the success of a single solution. Lord Dalamud is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, a quarry ever just beyond our reach, though I'd like to believe that the tables are about to be turned. I must confess to having a certain doubt. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same results. Fortunately, we are not without our options. Trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Garlean. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thought. As to the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future, accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have been committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. This man has pledged himself to Isard's cause. He will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knight and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is ended soon, at which point he must report to Sir John Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the wall, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I've seen to it that the suspects know nothing, which could endanger our plan. Alright. So who is it we're watching, though? Is it him? There he goes, after him. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Dark words, dark deeds, objective fulfilled. Right there. He didn't hear my chocobo. Chocobo make a massive amount of noise. He didn't hear it. Suspected heretic follows the road east. Follow the heretic. Burn the heretic. I know where the heretic is going. He's going through this pass. The suspect heretic heads south. One of the games I'm really looking forward to play is Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. Man, I can't wait for that game to come out. It's going to be in-your-face action, Warhammer 40k to its best. At its best. Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is the... bloody echo. Lower your voice. The hillers over in White Brim Front. Yes, of course. Temple Knights are... mumble mumble. In Snowcloak. This is what brings you to me? We already knew about that. Our comrades in Boulder Down will use the tunnels. That before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, mumble mumble. If you wish my time again, is that clear? Yeah, I gotta love 40k, Space Marines. Over the top killing orcs, heretics, xenos. I mean, I love Warhammer in general. The old Warhammer as well. But especially over-the-top combat in Warhammer is always fun. Well, did the investigation bear fruit? Well, we got a little update. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard the words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make of are nonetheless enlightened. It seems the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it's key to our plans. They be rooted and put to the sword. The Allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Dalamud would have you assist him in assuring their safety. We have suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you have overheard, I feel that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passages, and that the heretics at Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take out our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durday Knights are on patrol in the area. I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of the enemy, numbers or readiness, I cannot say for certain that they will be sufficient. It will put my mind at ease if you consent to my assist knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of a storied warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulders Down. If alone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Vexus. Their lives of our allies are at stake. Alright, time to purge the heretics. Rendezvous with House Durandare Knights. Over at Boulder Down. Okay. Thing is that I did play Warhammer Total War, no, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 1. I played that. I beat that entire game, including all the collectibles, in one stream. That one was only like, what, 9 hours long, unfortunately, but it was really good. Truly loved that game. Once I upgrade my PC, I'm also planning on playing Warhammer Total War 3. Right now I can only play Warhammer Total War 2. 3 seems a bit out of reach for my current PC. I was here to assist these guys, but they were already dead before I even got here. Well, so far for their heretics. That's the place we want to go to. Once we reach that place, Heavenward has started. The first expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. My knights sent no word of your coming, Vexus. What has happened? What is that in your hand? It's a brittle parchment, sir. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lay that in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, then. No. No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Asar prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not sufficient in number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the trader you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is the timetable of the guardsman watches at our post in Snowcloak. The traders were stationed there long before we aroused their suspicion. Would that we have caught them sooner. With this information, the heretics would know where the watch was weakest. They could use the tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. But the timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard their lives or our allies. Alright, quest complete. Path of the Righteous. Lord Dalamud recognizes the situation as Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive actions must be taken. Time is of the essence, Vexus. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unaware. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere the swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may be still time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we've discovered. Alright, finally going towards Snowcloak. I hope the dungeon will open up now. Oh wait, Snowcloak is over there. I was going here. They're already searching the place. Crystal Braves, are you a heretic or are you one of those Eorzea knights? I'm not sure. Vexus, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps this the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspect the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now they have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Oh, he's right there. I was already about to travel to the other end of the world. It's just behind me. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would it go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It is but a pity discoveries come when our enemies had at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at the very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Izard had us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summon. There she is. Come here, girl. Did they just assume Levier Alvino as a girl? That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they're given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levier. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we've secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels for spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be of import. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha, just as I suspected. Amongst the warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Izard's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alvino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more than a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies will become an obstacle to escape. So you send in your strongest units. Me. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Izard at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. How about some of you just stay near the entrance and I'll just go in and whack everyone that comes across. And we can finally exit, enter Snowcloak. The entrance to the tunnel? It's just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you consider significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Well, that's what I was hoping for. Since the entrance is there, there's no entrance here, sir. Sorry. I mean, there's an entrance up here, isn't there? No, there's no entrance whatsoever. Oh well, we can finally enter Snowcloak. And once we complete this dungeon, we can finally continue with a relic. Instant queue, let's go. We can upgrade our relic weapon into Excalibur. I believe our relic weapon will then go from 115 to 125. Come on, DPS, stop slacking. It's been a while since I've been in Snowcloak. A whole good while, I can tell you that. Got a polar bear over here. They call it a white bear, but... Can't go further. Gonna kill these first. Put up a barrier. I think that's new. I don't think that barrier was there to begin with. Wendell. First boss. You had the blizzard thingy, right? I think with the debuff stacks. Gonna do a self-promotion here. Always trying to draw in more people. This is the one with the snow stacks, the frozen ones. We'll be dead before we're frozen, though. How much is it? 3 stacks? You'll be long dead before we're frozen. Oh. This one. They're hiding under the snow mounts. There we go. DPS seems pretty good. Pretty high as well. This is the one with the snowballs, I believe. It's been it's been about 5 years, I think, since last I did this dungeon. Maybe longer. Wait, they changed the tactics? I guess they did. Normally you were able to push those snowballs into the boss. Yo, Professor Voigt, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Glad to have you with us. Finally making some extra progress again. With our relic weapon. Because we are doing the dungeon that we weren't able to do for the last 7 streams or so. I'm doing alright. Can't complain at the moment. Could be better, but just gotta keep going, right? You know, the moment I'm doing really bad is that the moment I'm not streaming. So whenever I'm not streaming, you know, stuff is going on. Not always bad things, though. Luckily, sometimes also good things. Appreciate that. Yeah, that was a good number. I noticed this morning because I got a notification of a subscription. We're now at 444. We're getting there. We're getting there. Well, the first step of affiliation with YouTube is 500. So once I've reached 500 subscriptions, I can start earning a little bit of money from YouTube. So 500 is our current goal, but my own personal goal is actually 1,000 for the end of this year. I mean, it's not gonna be a lot of money, and it never is my intention to make a full living out of YouTube. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, you know, at least it's some pocket change. I can maybe buy a few games with it, or I can, you know, if the money starts being a little bit higher, I can maybe make some travels to certain events and record that for my YouTube channel. Use it to upgrade my PC, that kind of stuff. But the main reason I'm doing YouTube is because I have fun with it. It helps me relax, get to meet new people, etc. Already met some great people here in Final Fantasy as well, because I'm just promoting myself every time I do a dungeon, drawing some new people. The thing is, the people that I'm playing with right now, these 4, they are in the same battle realm as I am. So if some of them watch my stream and they like it, and they continue to do communication with me, then I can also run dungeons with them in the future. Which is what I did already with several of the people. Like these guys, I can't see it right now. No, I can't open it because I'm in a dungeon. Met already like 3 or 4 people that I'm now communicating with on a daily basis inside the game. Because a lot of my subscribers are from Warhammer and from... okay, I missed whatever that happened. From Warhammer and from Zelda. But I want to build a subscription base as well for my YouTube. For my Final Fantasy. Not YouTube, obviously. Down he goes. We didn't come here for the loot. We came here for the story progression, as well as my relic item. Well, I also want something. I think everyone already left. Yeah, they did. So I automatically end up with the loot. That's the item I needed, the sickle thing. Finally. Please don't tell me I need Keepers of the Lake as well.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
She mentioned Hydaelyn, which is the Mother Crystal. The question is, can she hear Hydaelyn like we do, like me and Mephilia do? That took longer than expected. What news, Vectus? So Izard is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from the description of the beast, she did well to come as close as she did. In any case, now that you've cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin observing the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't do that wonders for the fight against the heretics. The Crystal Brace would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Vexus. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Izard before she summons Shiva, of course. Which reminds me, if you're intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonet to report on today's event, don't. The Undescendants should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. For the greater good. Though not given to small talk, Elvina can think of no better way to pass the time until Mephilia arrives. Oh, there's Mephilia. At least she's dressed, unlike someone else. And Descendant, you came to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful? Would that I had. Eorzea and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva, life, and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Izard's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt they will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one of wonders is if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Izard took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Feud without prejudice. Most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the Separatists confirm the tunnel is safe, the men are nuts to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny our enemy has given us good reason to prudence. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of alone that your ancestors came to this land, where they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, and unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of his followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era. The scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more. The man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. And welcome trade at a negotiable table to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Izard's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a real living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being King Muggle XII, the myth made manifest in response for fervent supplication of the Muggles' guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts, at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. That is not placing one's faith in a higher power than what is. Crystals and conviction, Mephilia. They have them both in abundance. Can it truly be all that is required? Yeah, so far it seems to be the case. My survey team had concluded the preliminary analysis of the Aephorite Izard used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aephorite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aephorite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Izard has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternative route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Garlean may be able to assist us. Pray that you are right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfidia looks into the Aephorite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Curvus is fast, and Izard's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Izard followers, the sooner we can press them for the leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more of a few less experienced recruits, many whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good, I know you would understand. You Yohase can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come find me at this observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments of this investigation. The Temple Knights shall halt Snowcloak in her absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Alright. We can finally go here. It's not done yet. Well, let me talk to you, Yohase, first. There you are, Vexus. Commander Lavier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and a man accustomed to the heel and sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. With the matter of hand, nary a moment ago, I received the word that the heretics we seek have been spotted, making for Denethith Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself also be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Let's just keep doing this until we have a turn-in over here. Once the objective becomes over here, I'll teleport and get the Pons of Flesh. I wonder where Papana is. Is he in Mordona? He is in Mordona, alright. False balls. My ankle's on fire. Got my boot on a rock and something and twisted it as it fell. The others went on ahead through Denethith Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so it shouldn't be hard to find. I know where Denethith Pass is, don't worry. This right here. The tracks lead to the southeast. Scion, what are you doing here? Heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great skilled beast and... Yohase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. alright, buddy? How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' track that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the guts for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching for the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friend found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place. So we should restrict our search for the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I'll need more than a moment's rest to recover from my wounds. Okay, let's see. We'll come back to that in a bit. I'm first gonna get my relic weapon upgrade. I think we need 2 more dungeons for this one, because I think we've only done 2 now. Or maybe not. Well, don't we have a look of accomplishment about us? Do we have Nashima's hide and a sickle fang to back it up? Thank you, friend. It's a grand thing you've done for me, so it pains me to tell you I can't over the book just yet, you see? I have a lot of guilt to free, Jasana, and I can't very well do that if I fall from Rowena's good graces. As it happens, Rowena ordered me to toss a heap of old tomes too moldy for selling into the furnace. No clue why, but I have to do it before speaking to those with custom. But I have no notion how long it will take me to set the fire to the lot. It's twice the pity, as I could incinerate the whole heap in an instant if I only had a furnace ring to light the blaze and a bundle of perfect firewood to keep it aflame. There we go. Our next, Ain't a little fanfare adventurer. Here I was, all ready to give you the book. Yet so... You've worked so hard for... I can't... Wait. Ain't life unfair, adventurer? Here I was, all ready to give you the book. You've worked so hard for... And I can't for dealing with another task. Eh? You'll bring them to me? Ah, you're a true friend. So I'll not have you stumbling round the realm in search for these things. I've heard bits of aged items in the Silver Bazaar can find new use if you're skilled to take them apart. Well now, I'll just await you here. Now hurry on. Back to this dainty lass. Alright, so we need to go to the market board. There is none of them here. While we're here though, let me do the ventures. Should level her up, I believe. Only 1 level though. And my other retainer. Okay, that's problem 1 done. Let's go to Ulda. Then we'll go to the Hall of Flames first. See what my squad is up to. There, I know they're ready. It says here. Adventurer Squadron mission complete. Squadron has returned from the deployment. Pray look over the report, Commander. Level up. Greetings, Commander. The squadron is performing well, but let's keep up the pace. How shall we proceed? Mission deployment or training? The mission will be challenging, but I think our squadron is equal to the task. Alright? Let's go. No enlistments going on. Alright. Training. We're maxed out. Good enough. Let's get out of here. So we now need to go to the market and get those 2 items. I might have to switch back to the Odin server, because prices on this server have always been super high. Let me go straight to the Odin server, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be cheaper there. If the prices are really high there, I'll transfer back to my own server and check. If they're around 70 to 80k, then I'll buy him in Odin. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. There we go. Alright, let's see. What we were looking for, a furnace ring, high quality. $75, I'll take it. And perfect firewood. There we go. And now it's updated to green, meaning that was the final step of that specific quest. So we'll finally get our Book of Skylight. And once we have our Book of Skylight, we can finally get our next stage in the relic weapon. Well, as me favorite adventurer come with a furnace ring and a bundle of perfect firewood? I sure do. "12 be praised, you've done it. Now I won't have to spend ages up to me ears in musty old books. You've done right by me, I must admit. Never thought you'd do all I asked you, especially as I'm the one who will profit most from your labor. But it's all for the good if it serves Jishana free." I do hope you're not too upset with me. I realize it's horrible to take advantage of the vulnerable, and even more horrible knowing that's what you're doing. I was on the other end once, when I hadn't 2 guild to scrape together. I had to join a certain crew, knowing for having sticky fingers to get by. It was there that I met Giussana. Don't know what I'd have done without her. Else, I'd probably be rotting away in some godforsaken Gaul. A saint among thieves, that Giussana is. One who trusted not wisely, but too bloody well. Her lover ran off with the crew's coffers, and she took the responsibility for repaying it. Well, she was kicked out of her till with a mountain of debt to boot. Nothing for the pretty lass but to steal and skirmish to make the money back. But a hard life it is. The hard life that is. Giussana washed up here, broken and battered, to lick her wounds before too long. Well, she meets her way now, sells herself into servitude to pay off her debt, and you know the rest. Tis a new story, of course. Me travels have taught me that much. The realm's full of bursting with hard-working souls like her. Good folk will keep going, even after being stabbed in the back. But I want someone to beat the odds, and I'll do all I can for someone to be my friend. Well, don't I sound the sentimental fool? Any road? You've given what I was wanting, and now it's me turn. Here, Have your Book of Skylight. I hope it helps you beat the odds too. It's about time. We went through a lot of trouble for that book. And thus we have all the 4 items required to create a Zodiac weapon. So, we go to North Shroud. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I don't know who to talk with. But it seems the game has guided us. I think that's Geralt, isn't it? It's either gonna be Geralt or Jeshuan, or Jazan, whatever his name is. Let's see if some of my friends have popped up already. Yeah, David is online, it seems. Well, I'm now on Odin, so I don't have to check their status, because I'm on their server right now. I got to switch back to Alpha. There we go, Geralt. Geralt of Rivia. You sense that Geralt is excited to see you back in Hurstmill. So you found all 4 bits and pieces. How do I know? It's written all over your smug face. Does Geralt speak true, my friend? You've acquired all the items. Huzzah! Come, gentlemen, let us recreate an arm of yore. We ain't here just yet, Juzin. I can forge a host with the raw materials. What Vex has brought us quick as you please. But all we have then is a fancy weapon without the essence of a legendary arm. We've still got to join it with a special materia. By my reckoning, it's the only way to infuse our new host with the power of souls. How do you propose we fashion this materia? Should Vexes gather then pieces of each form of Atma? No, mayhap 20? 50? Sure, the materia composed of 50 pieces would be sufficient. Hell no. What the hells are you on about, old man? The answer's right in front of you. The bleeding relic itself. Ah, my old weapon. Yeah, you can have it. Aye. You and Vexes have done a fine job filling the thing up with soul energy, and as the ancients did. Just turn all that materia and meld it with your new host. Make the souls ascend into an arm of legend. It's an awful amount of energy to deal with, though. Your average old craftsman would make a right mess of me, finest smitten, and disappears the souls to boot. What we need is a real master of materia. If you catch my drift, Mudamix. Master Mudamix, but of course. Who else but he could create such a potent materia? Come, Vexus, you must go to the bonfire and ask his aid at once. Surely he will not refuse the challenge. Right, so now we're gonna have to destroy my weapon. To create a materia that will then be placed in the new weapon, which will be created with all the items that we have gathered. That's why it will lose its current form, its current shape. It's always been this shape, just with extra glow, etc. Now it will completely lose its looks. It will also be named different. It will no longer be called Cortana. Shh, squash. Hubertin and Atkin trade many flap tongues about sphere trolls, but today Uplanders seek materia knowings of Mudamix. Uplander wants to make legendary fighty tool into materia. Interesting. Fighty tool full of airy self become amazing materia, and with the knowings of Mudamix braincase, it's possible. But Mudamix has shiver shakes. It's very big chance game. Even with the knowing of Mudamix cannot give word bond of success. Braincase filled with doubtless buzzing muchly. May go very, very unrightly. If Mudamix is failing, legendary fighty tool will turn to bitty bits. Airy self go bye-bye too. But we'll give hand landing if Uplanders unweaker of bladder. Give Hall call. Give Hail call. And Mudamix might trip to your stay place. Wait, what? Oh, we gotta go back to Geralt. So he's basically telling us you can fail in creating the materia that we seek. And in doing so, we'll destroy our weapon and all the hours of work we spend into it. I've never had that happen, and I don't even think it is possible, but let's see. That would be crazy. If the weapon breaks, I'd be spending the next 40 hours going back to just creating the way it is. Katana. Hello, Geralt. Ah, what did Mudamix have to say? Ha! I knew he couldn't say no to a challenge like this. And that means that he's everything set for the great show. I got my forge fired up, so all that's left is tell Jelson you're all ready and willing. Well, me adventuring friend, what say we create us a legendary arm? What's Nexus? Achievement earned. Complete this quest is dark materia, alright? Jelson. Zodiac weapon recreation, please. You're ready to create a legendary arms from the times of Eld? Then let us make the soul of your current weapon relic ascend to the new forged vessel, and so remake a Zodiac weapon. Excalibur for Katana Nexus, and the Aegis shield from the Holy Shield Nexus. Here's your relic. We cannot transform it into materials. It's not in your position. It is in my position, but it's on myself. Wait, what was that weapon? Oh, it's a red mage arm. No, naked again. There we go. All the 4 items that we've painstakingly gathered. Yes, the Zodiac weapon will make these... No, wait. Yes, the Zodiac weapon we make will... With these, will be finer than aught else in the land. If you're firm in your purpose, let us begin. So we got a little bit of strength, +4. We got +6 vitality. We got an extra crit hit. We got another direct hit, and we get 2 tenacity. Unfortunately, I cannot check its DPS, but it's definitely an upgrade. You can already see in the little picture here itself that the looks will change. There we go, and the shield will get 2 strength, 2 vitality, and 1 tenacity. And also the shield will change its looks. The accumulation of our efforts is close at hand, Vexus. Come, let us call Master Mudamix and then to work. So I'm to be the first. Well, just you watch what I can do with this old hammer and anvil. I'll forge a host for the Zodiac weapon. It's got no equal in all Eorzea. Phew. Well, it's done. Behold the weapon, precisely as it was in the days of yore. All that's left is to melt the materia to it. Well, Master Mudamix, I believe that is your area of expertise. We are to transform Vex's relic into materia. Gosh, this relic is very mighty fighty tool, full of airy self. Mudamix has many shiver shakes. Cannot give word bond that the secrecy, joy, and skill of Mudamix will be success. If fail, fighty tool will turn into bitty bits. Please be warned, you have a chance of... Here we go. Please be warned, the chance of your success for turning a relic weapon nexus into a materia is 1.4%. Your relic will be lost if the process fails. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Please be warned, the chance of success for turning a relic weapon nexus into materia is 1.4%. Your relic will be lost if the process fails. Are you certain you wish to proceed? Yes. The game is doing everything it can to persuade you from not clicking yes. That's the spirit. While you hurt the bolt lad Mudamix, make the relic into materia. Then let us Then let the chance game of my her thumps begin. Ooh, it didn't break, so I guess it's a success. Giant eyes. Does Mudamix trees true see? The relic fighty tool of Uplander is now materia. Mudamix has successfully muchly. Huh, I knew you had it in you, Mudamix. Then all that remains for us is to join the relic made materia to Geralt's Zodiac weapon host. Now I shall attempt to complete the arm with the Zodiac scrolls and flawless Alexandrite. Also, it didn't explode, so I guess that's all good and all. There it is. Ages past, a wise and just king reigned over all Ilsubar. A blade such as this graced his scabbard in times of peace, and brought terror to his foes in times of strife. Come, take up the Excalibur, born of star radiance, forged through hero's might, and imbued with soul's blessing. And his shield, a twin to the one you hold, unwavering, unyielding, unbreaking. Come, take up your Aegis shield, born of star radiance, forged through hero's might, and imbued with soul's blessing. Lethal weapon, trophy earned. Obtain a Zodiac weapon, there we go. Time to equip it. Not a massive fan of the new looks. I prefer the old one, but it's definitely strong. Jelson wears a bittersweet smile upon his face, one that would suggest a parting is in the offing. Ah, Vexus, you see before you a man content. My studies are complete, and I am now composing my master treatise on the enhancement of arms through soul infusion. Once I've finished, I intend to return to my homeland. My journey of discovery, in other words, now draws to a close. I tell you, though, the research I performed here was most meaningful of my career. It was your deeds that led me to these new heights, and so you have my deepest gratitude. Oh, and I must not forget to thank Geralt. I have an exquisite liquor from my own private cellar, a small token of my appreciation. Might I ask you to deliver it? It would be altogether too embarrassing to give it to him myself. Come on, you guys should be friends by now. Savoring the Realm Amateur, what is that? Successfully synthesized 50 items. Alright. Hello, Geralt. A present for Jelson now, is it? What is this? Sunshine. Distilled in Jelson's private cellarage using a recipe handed down through his family for 16 generations. Give or take a few generations. These mind-clearing, belly-warming, lecker-removing spirits are as sweet as the lips as the sun's kiss. Bah, you'd think the bugger thanked me in a flash. But I'll have his gift all the same. Still dreaming of the last bottle of Fury Kick. Just as well, though, I've been meaning to have a word with you about your Zodiac weapon. See, I got curious as to the trials of the brave, so I bargained a bit with Rowena and got myself a complete set from the She-Devil. Even laid me hands on the last tome of the series. Book of the Netherdark was written there, surprising the living hells out of me. Seems the original Zodiac weapon each held a self all of their own, a sentient shape by the bearer's very soul. The arms grew mightier and easier to wield as their own will, based on nothing but the character and needs of the heroes. Weren't just something as simple as having a piece of steel you've grown accustomed to. Those weapons were like extensions of the braves' bodies. Aye, that's why they were the greatest arms of their own ages, and why they were lost. You can hardly pass a weapon down through the generations and no other bugger can wield it for shite, can you? Geralt, this is hardly what I expected here upon coming to bid you farewell. Tell me, do you think this tale is true? Aye, gods help me, I do. And even reckon here's a decent chance the recreated Zodiac weapon can do the very same thing. Mind you, any other arms would just be a fool to try, but Vex's weapon got a soul and light in it, I'll wager me next 6 pints of meat it got some form of sentience already. Me mind that ain't been fully awakened yet. It's a strange concept, but I suppose we've encountered stranger in our travails. Moreover, the notion of sentience could be the origin of how those arms came to achieve the legendary status. Ah, a weapon able to choose its wielder by its own will. Fascinating. Simply fascinating. Why, I can imagine no truer ally. I ain't like to keep you company with its veteran, Jelson. We're talking about forging an unbreakable bond twixt the souls of the wielder and the weapon. Well, Vexus, you've come this far. You keen on seeing this through? Sure. Dear me, it would seem as though our postponement to my homewards journey is in order. We must set this venture forthwith. I'm glad to help, Jelson, but starting on the venture is easier said than done. For all else, we've got to crack how to awaken the sleeping sentience in Vex's arms. Indeed, indeed. Mayhap we can awaken a soul with the arm via some substance alike in character. Creating a resonance between souls can allow the transference of certain qualities, after all. Atma, for instance, has no sentience of its own to speak of, yet it's a crystallized soul of living being. It can contain a particular sense, an aspect of conscience, if you will. Alas, I fear Atma is too weak. However, some stronger variety of crystallized soul may be capable of bestowing its sense onto the slumbering sentience. Of course, for the weapon to profit by this, simply possessing the crystals will not be enough. The sense will not magically transfer itself. We'll have to find a way to make the soul without connect the soul within. Wielding the weapon while the crystallized soul is near could be the answer. Or it might also... Wait. The first thing you said about wielding the weapon, that ain't half bad. Just suppose I have an idea what you might get the kind of crystallized soul you're talking about. Vexus, you need to pay Rowena a visit. Of course it ain't her you want, but her introduction to the bloke called Ramon. The man handles arcane goods. Comes around to Rowena's place every now and again. Not regular like though. Ramon's the one who wheels and deals in the shadows. Geralt, you're acquainted with a merchant of the black market? I knew your shady past would aid us at some point. There's no time to waste, Vexus. Pray see our arranging to this introduction. Geralt's getting mad again. Alright, so we go back to Revenant's Hall. And the final step of our relic weapon is now underway. Once we complete this step, we have the ultimate weapon. Or at least the ultimate weapon in the original game. Because there's already stronger weapons out there. Let me guess, you're here on account of Geralt or some weapon or another. How close I'd come? Well, at least I know is why Geralt is hankering over those old tomes, like a starved cat over some plump mouse he was. Heh, the man will start working there, ain't nothing in this realm as could stop him. Ain't changed a bit from when we were traveling around. Oh, but that's what are we talking about again? Oh, that's right, you were hunting for Ramon. Well, I reckon the man's you want, give him what you're after. Of course, your problem ain't finding him, it's getting to help him, you that part. See, a fair ways back, Ramon lent Geralt a pretty lump of money. Time has come to repay it. Geralt tries to run, certain words are said, certain bottles thrown. Needless to say, Ramon hates the blacksmith more than a mortal plow. I ended up repaying the sum Geralt owed, but Ramon's kept a grudge smoldering inside him for nigh on 20 years. I understand why well enough, I suppose. Could have bought 10 manses in the lavender bats with what Geralt took. I conjure any man be hesitant to forgive or forget about that. Now that you know the particulars, I'll give you an introduction, but best keep in mind that the folks as work in the shadows are real sticklers for their code. Won't deal with a soul that's broken, nor their friends. So run on back to Hearstmill and tell Geralt that Ramon's in his usual haunt, but I don't think the merchant will touch you with a 10-foot pole unless the dolt apologizes in full. Oh man, gotta go back again. This quest is making me go back and forth like 20 times. Now we gotta get Geralt to apologize to Ramon. Knowing Geralt, that's highly unlikely, but who knows, maybe he'll swallow his own damn pride for once. Okay, I've just read what is needed in the final step. And it's basically just another way of light farming. What's that about, Ramon? Bah, just like the guilt-pinching bastard does not deal with you unless I grovel at his bloody feet. Give me a second while I try to, let's see, maybe forceful or higher. What's higher than forceful? Night sings and forceful. Or otherwise... steady, too steady, since steady is a lot of dungeons actually. Alright. You think it's water under the bridge by now? It's been a full 20 years since. But it ain't money, is it? It's the woman. Never bloody well mind who. The point's that Ramon won't just forgive me, no matter how long or loud I apologize. Have you considered the gift as may say more than words can, Geralt? Surely you know something dear to him. You heard all that, did you? As it happens, I can rightly remember what Ramon likes. Well, save for a bottle of liquor or three. Then the fiery liquor I gave to you is the answer, is it not? Now don't talk nonsense. It ain't every day I get to drink such fine spirits. The liquor's mine, and mine it's going to stay. Well, nope. Fine. For the sake of the bloody Zodiac weapon, I'll part with the bottle of sunshine. You will not regret this, Geralt, though I'm sorry to say that the bottle represents the last of the spirits I brought from Radzdran. God damn it all. Please, Jason, at least tell me you've not run out of the ingredients you need to brew a potion. I have not, though of all my alchemical equipment is now buried at the bottom of my luggage, but pray tell, why would you have to do with me? What would you have to do with them? That's something I read in the Trials of the Brave. For now, let's just say we'll need a potion or the like if this awakening business goes to plan. Now, Vexus, Rowena set Ramon in his usual haunt, though you need to make your way to Swiftbirch. Once you find the bloke, give him. You'll need to give him. Just give him this bottle of sunshine and say it's for me. Get yourself some of what's dealing and he tie off the battle. Since will pass you the weapon through soul resonance, and the more blows you strike, the sooner the sentience will start to awake. No doubt the Zodiac Glass will aid you in retaking the measurements of the soul resonance. Once you've imbued your arms in enough senses, return to me and I will do my utmost best to see its potential realized. Alright, Swiftbirch. So here's the thing. There's 12 items that need to be infused with soul power. We can buy those items for 50 elegant tombstones each, which we have plenty of, so that's not a problem. And then we can infuse it. So we get one item, we infuse it, with light. Once it's full, we put it in the weapon. We buy a new one, and we do that 12 times. Come on. Good morning, Vexus, isn't it? So I thought. I've been expecting you. Ah, this must be Geralt's token of apology. What an exotic aroma. I'm afraid no bottle of liquor, be ever it so fine, can quell the hate I bear towards the man. However, I will accept this olive branch nonetheless. Surely you came here as much to rouse something from slumber as to lay an old grudge to rest? No need to explain. Not to a man with a weapon of 1,000 eyes and ears. You seem to awaken the sentient nestled within your Zodiac weapon, or arm. Or am I wrong? So I thought. I must say, even was I surprised to hear that Geralt succeeded in recreating the Zodiac Brave's arm, and amazed to learn the weapon concealed yet another secret. Now of all my wares, Mahatma should serve the best to bring the secret to light. I have 12 types all told. each the shard of soul with a sentient sense contained within. I cannot say if it will be what Geralt was expecting, but attaching them to your weapon in careful order should do something. As one who had once sweetened over the anvil, I'm intrigued to see what. The merchant in me, however, cannot give Mahatma away for free. My prize is elegant tombstones poetic. Rowena will never more be mine, but I would still aid her with these where I can. And you needn't worry about me. I may deal from the shadows, but I dislike shadowy dealings. We are ready to begin. Purchase Mahatma. Simply say the word and produce the elegant tombstone, of course. Final chapter begins. Saga of the Zodiac Weapons. Mahatma exchange. Well, you've come to my wares, haven't you? So I thought. Well, produce my payment and I will happily provide Mahatma for whatever Zodiac weapon you wish. Mahatma of the Ram. 50 elegant, sure. So we strike an accord. Here's your Mahatma of the Ram. Crystal set to awaken a sense of assertion within souls. Taking a liberty of affixing it to your arm. Now go forth and wield it. Mahatma of the Ram has been attached to your Zodiac weapon. Completing certain activities with it equipped will now increase soul resonance. As you increase the level of your soul resonance, the sentience in your weapon will begin to awake. By using the Zodiac glass, it is possible to verify your progress with each variety of Mahatma. Once you have achieved full soul resonance with all the 12 variety of Mahatma and your Zodiac weapon has sufficiently awakened, return to Jazal. Okay, so, let's see. I don't think I have to return yet. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if their friends are online. Oh. David! I'm gonna ask David. David. Restricted area. I guess we have. That's why I created this one in the first place. Well, we only need to farm 24 to be exact. Got 12 Mahatmas. Each Mahatma takes 2 dungeons, so 12 times 2 is 24. Definitely better than the previous light gathering phase, which was 40. 42, if I'm not mistaken. So we are going to postpone our main quest for a bit. The thing is, these two give Moogle stones. I think we should probably just farm these two. We can do any of them. Wait. Give me a holler when you're ready. Mission impossible. Might grab myself a drink in a bit. First want to check, because it's 6:30, so there might be an event currently going on. Negative. Okay, well let's do the fastest ones, of course. I'm gonna get something to drink and then... Same. Oh yeah, we can do the fastest ones, or, well, we can also do the ones that... I still need those tombstones, or the, not tombstones, those Moogle stones. So I guess, and they're pretty quick, so Quorn is like 10 minutes, I believe. If, well, with a very fast party, you can do it in 10. Let's first do the Kekpot one. So we can already tell this is not the jackpot. It's 143, which is 8, which only gives us 720. It's not bad. Let's try this one. That was better. Or that was worse than the option we had. Alright, let's see. Okay, so there's no jackpot right now. No jackpot whatsoever. Like, not even the... Not the 10,000 one, or the 3,600 one. Let's try this one. That was a really bad card. There was a 1080. I guess that was something, but... There we go, 6. We already know that's the jackpot. There we go, and because of the event that's going on, it's with 50% extra, so we get 15k instead. Easy mode. This one's quite easy. Because we've got such high cards. There we go, we won one of his cards, Exalt. Is that Leviathan? Yeah, that was Leviathan. Leviathan. There's the other card. Nice, we got both of his cards. Right, so... While I'm here, let me sell my other cards so I don't forget. I have a tendency to forget about that. Price claim... Triple Triad Trader, here we go. Because I have a blue dragon card, which is worth 300. And we got 2 Ifrit cards worth 500 each. There we go. Let me invite David here. Alright, are you in the stream, David? Perchance? Okay, give me a second. I'll grab myself a can from the fridge and I'll be right back. Probably like 10 seconds. Alright, more like 20. I did count. So, do you need the Moogle stones as well? Because then we can do Wanderer's Palace, Sunken Temple of Quorn. Otherwise, we can do everything. Because basically any dungeon will count. Yeah, the Moogle stones. That's why it's very limited in what gives Moogle stones right now. I unlocked Snow Cloak as well, which I did. That's why I've upgraded my relic. But it unfortunately does not give me any Moog stones. The other option is to Castor Meridian, but no thanks. It's basically watching a story for the next 30 minutes. So I need 2 dungeons per stone. There's 12 stones in total, which makes 24 runs. It gets a bit boring, these dungeons, because it's always the same one, but you know, might as well combine them. If you're gonna run dungeons, might as well do the ones that give you mock stones. No one picked up the Sun Sphere. Yeah, instant queue, basically. Can you open the door? Oh yeah, nice. Glad you remembered that. Why am I walking? What happened? That was weird. Yeah, the DPS is pretty good in this team. Guess that works. If you are careful, you can see where the glinter and where the glistening is. The part that you need to kill will glow for a second. But you don't need to destroy all the parts. You just need to destroy the part that's glowing. It's his arm. Arm of the adjudicator. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, this sand, because as a tank you're usually right in it, like right in the middle of it. Just push it. If the DPS is strong enough, you can push that final phase. So did you see my new relic weapon already? It is now no longer Cortana, it's now Excalibur. The only thing that's left after this is adding the glow. That's what I'm doing right now. now level 125, so the next step will be level 135, the final step. I need 12 times 50. I need 600 elegant tombstones. Not more than enough. I'm capped right now. I've got 2,000. That was easy. Yeah, our DPS is pretty high. Got a lot of AoE power. Our single target DPS is a little bit lower. I mean, I might as well take these. These will turn into seals, so... I'm out of seals right now. Turned everything in. I wonder which dungeon is quicker, this one or Wanderer's Palace. I would say Wanderer's Palace, because there's less blockades. one. That's two. No one's gonna click it. Alright. So I'll do it. That's straight. Boss time. Wonder if that little mummy's little mummy is worth any gold on the auction house. Probably not anymore because everyone's now running this dungeon. Alright, so let's see. Did anything happen? Your zodiac weapon pulses stellily with a sense of assertion. So, stellily. What is stellily? Yeah, so stellily is 24. That means we need 2 of them in order to... Robust sense. Robust is, let's see... (24 to 27). Yeah, so 1 more should complete this one. We still get 4 stones, right, on completion? Let's see, how many stones did we get? 4, yes. 4 mock stones. So, 1 down, 23 to go. Doing dungeons is also a good way to meet new people. Wait. Crap. Yeah. hate it that it automatically turns off. It is so annoying. I think this one is quicker than Corn. That's my feeling at least. Kind of depends, of course, on your party, but... Probably should change that emote, because you're in the party as well. I'll just tell you that you're also there. Where are you going, David? I saw that. Just be glad I'm not a big YouTuber yet. Why is no one taking a rat one? Okay, then I'll take it. Dead. Really? Gotta open this one as well. Slackers. There we go. Right, final boss. 11 and a half minute run. Yeah, I think they're about the same speed. it kind of comes down to your party, I suppose. Mahatma of the Ram has fully awakened his sense of assertion in your zodiac weapon. Alright, that one, the first one's done. We got a commendation. Nice, I'll take it. So, that's that run done. I'm gonna go get my second Mahatma. 1 second. Need to go back to Swiftbirch. Actually, I'm not sure what I need to do now. Do I need to go to Swiftbirch or do I need to go to Geralt? I think I need to go to Swiftbirch first. There's also an event going on. Leap of Fate. I'm gonna try and do that one, if you're okay with that for a second. If you want, you can join, but you gotta be quick. You got about 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Because you get Moogle Stones from those things as well. And it breaks up the chain of dungeons for a bit. Holy moly, there's a lot of people here. Oh. Oh man, are you kidding me? 1 second. Or is that because we're in a party? Or can't I be here unless... Unable to leave party. Give me 1 second, David. Okay, so it does work, but it doesn't work if we're in the on different realms. You learn something new every day. This one isn't too hard, I believe. Watch me fail. Watch me fail. Oh wait. Oh crap, I failed. Well, that didn't matter though. Really? That jump seemed farther than it was. wait, I even forgot that one. Good thing I did fill, though. Forgot the silver one there. Yeah, I am bad at these things. But, truth be told, I'd rather have these than the mushroom ones. The mushroom ones are the ones I'm really bad at. How are we looking? 1 silver and 1 gold left. I think this is probably quicker. I just jump down here. I think it is. Okay, so we can go that way, or that way. I'm gonna touch the exit first. Now I'll go back for the gold. Ooh, that was close. Nearly jumped off of panic. There we go. Got it. Get 6,000 MGP, as well as 4 Moogle stones. Maybe in the future I'll try doing that with a controller and see if it's easier. Because I'm always amazed by how people control these jumps so well. Anyway, what was I doing? I was going for the Mahatma. Or is it travel, teleport, Swift Birch? Such a random place as well for this vendor to be. Swift Birch. Out of all places. Raymond, there he is. Can I have another one? Well, you've come for my wares, haven't you? So I thought. Well, produce my payment and I will happily provide Mahatma for whatever zodiac weapon you wish. Mahatma of the Bull. Alright. Ready. Let me invite David. Friend list. Did you also do the event in the Golden Saucer? Or you skipped it this time? Well, I can't forget my shield, my tank stance. Got a monk and a machinist here. I was a bit confused with the monk's emblem. Like, is that monk? But it is, yeah. You don't see them very often in dungeons, gotta say. Do a little promotion. There we go. Always got to do it at the first boss. Still have to change it. DPS is pretty good though. The boss is going down hard. Making good time here. We're 4 minutes in now. 4 minutes into the dungeon. We've already killed the first boss. The reason I walk back and forth is to pull those ranged units out of the standard area. A lot of people might be wondering why I'm going back and forth. Because if I don't go far enough, I'll stay inside their range and they'll just keep casting inside of the standard range. Did you just do it again, David? Or was that the other guy? When I walk in dungeons, it might look strange, but I'm not. This is not the area I'm looking at. I'm looking here in the corner of the map. I mean, this dungeon I can dream already, so. Here once more, pulling out everyone. Gotta get the aggro first. And I go all the way back, well not all the way, but a good amount back. Just to pull out those ranged units. They're all out now, so now we go back towards the ranged units. Just pull them up. It looked like it. Looked like it. But I wasn't sure this time. I think it's the other guy. Or girl. Sylvie Zuluja. So we are now 6.5 minutes in on the second boss. Now I'm pretty sure it was both of you. Red isn't damage up, so I think it's the blue one was damage up this time. Oh, it's green. So the blue one is fire resistance now. Red is heavy. Purple's probably hex, so I'm just gonna check it. Yeah, purple's hex. Ribbit. Hey, we level up. Apparently that's still a thing. What are we now? Level 63. Right, so second boss down at 8.5 minutes. Give me 1 second. There we go, we're good. I need a minute after this dungeon. So Malujajaja. I like these Amalja names, really. Idol. We need to destroy the idol. There's no running from this one. Because he's linked to it, that chain will consist throughout the entire fight if you don't break it. Now standards are different. Standards you can just pull them out of it. GG's. I rolled pretty high on that one. 97. Alright, give me a moment, David. We'll continue in a bit. Alrighty, we're back. Let's see. Let me know when you're ready, David, and we'll jump right back in. Hey Joshua, how you doing? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. We've been able to progress the story a little bit. So, we gained access to Snowcloak. And I was able to push my relic into the Zodiac form. So we now have Excalibur. And I'm currently working on the final phase of my relic, the Zodiac Zeta. So we're farming dungeons, which is what we need for that. And while we're farming dungeons, we're doing the ones that gives us Moogle stones. How are you doing? How are you, Rachel? If you guys want to join, you're more than welcome. We have a light party then, since David is also here. Alright, well take your time, Joshua. No hurry. If you feel like playing, then that's fine. Of course, priorities work first. We'll be grinding these dungeons for a while. I need 24 runs in total for the final phase of my weapon. maybe for the better. These relic weapons will test your patience for sure. It's a long grind. Especially the one I'm doing right now. It's not even necessary. But luckily we're almost done with the A Realm Reborn one. We're in its final stages right now. There we go. I mean, dungeon farming is probably the best step. Unfortunately, not all of the steps include dungeon farming. Some of them include fate farming and item gathering, and A Realm Reborn one was definitely not fun. Or well, most of the relic farming was okay. The part that wasn't okay though was transforming from Atma to Animus. That was horrible. Forgot to add my promotion on the first boss. Might as well add it now. The damage is pretty good. Yeah, at one point we should probably do that. Maybe I can join you in one of them. I mean, if David joins, we have a full party of 4. We can do the Palace of the Dead. I haven't even set foot in that one yet on this stream. It's been ages since I've been there though, Palace of the Dead. Yeah, almost forgot that key there. Star Sphere. We got it. I wish they would remove the door in between these two areas. Come on, it's just two enemies. Oh, nice. 170, that's pretty high. What is the max level for in the Palace of the Dead? I have no idea, actually. Defies region to the Warden. You can't die once in Balance of the Dead? Guess my cover didn't work against that beam. GG's. Wait 1 second. You can start at 50. Each player can die, but if the whole team dies, then you start again. Ah, like that. You have to start from 1 again, or 50, I mean. Fully awoken. Alright, let me get my third Mahatma. Where is he again? Wait, I'm confused. Where'd the guy go? Oh, there we go. Like, where'd he go? So we got Mahatma of the Ram and of the Bull complete. Now we're going for the Mahatma of the Twins. How many Mughal stones do we have? We got 47. Atlas of the Dead. Man, you start at level 1, don't you? Everyone like starts at like combat level 1 as well. And you level up your swords and your shields with chests, etc. Enemies. I have some vague memory of that. You can pick any class you want. It's not even tied to your current class, something along those lines. Well, maybe next time when the 4 of us are together online, then yeah, we can start with that. If David is up for that. I think he was up for that as well. It's technically the last piece of content of A Realm Reborn that I haven't started yet. It's just so different from the rest of the game. Is there still any use for Palace of the Dead? Like, does it give anything besides an achievement, probably? Is any of it, like, how would I put it? Is any of it usable in the current endgame? Or it's all considered technically dead content? Doesn't matter though, I'd still do it, I'd like to. I mean, I've been doing all the dead content so far, including my rally. Other rare mount drops, okay. Also something you can get to get killed. Yeah, I definitely need to read up on that stuff. I think I've only done it once or twice in my life ever. Let's do a little motion while we're at it. Drops minion, furniture, weapon, etc. Alright, alright. Is that like random loot, or is it like every boss level, or is it like every 5 levels, or just completely random? Might have changed a lot as well since last I did it. I did it when it just came out. And we probably did only like 100 levels max. But yeah, I know of Palace of the Dead. It's in no, what is it? Camp Tranquil. Tranquil or Quarry Mill? It's Quarry Mill, I think. Holy moly, you can't even see where I'm going. Giant ass rhinoceros in the way. $100,000,000 gold, that's a lot of money. Is it so rare though? Is it like super rare, or I reckon it'd be for 100,000,000. I probably still use it instead of selling it though. Pegasus or something it's called, forgot. Sounds cool. Probably green then. Why is DPS not picking up the totem that they need? They should really be picking up the green one. Besides that, the damage is pretty good. Going through it at a pretty decent pace. Rachel knows more about that. I guess she's the mount farmer from the two of you. I mean, I guess it's also a good way. Like, if everyone already has that epic mount, and it will drop again, I guess you could just split the winnings through 4. So you all get around 25 million each. Which is still a good amount, to be honest. Or whatever amount it will sell for. I reckon it's so rare that getting 5 of them will probably take a long time. Otherwise, it's not worth 100 million. Like, if it's a 25% drop chance, I doubt it will be worth 100 million. Just to name a random number. I'm not sure what the drop rate is. Yeah, I'm afraid so. I know some of these things can be ultra rare. Not sure if I'll go for them, to be honest. Who knows? Maybe if that's something my streamers would like to watch, then yeah. For now, I'd like to at least do some content. Albeit dead content. But farming the same content over and over, I'm not sure. That's technically what I'm doing right now. But it is still progress. So I'm leveling up my relic weapon slowly. Yeah, I figured that. That's a doable achievement, but getting that mount? Yeah, good luck. Alright, David. That's good. We've been going for it. We've been doing a few. Let's see, is my Mahatma complete? I'm not sure anymore. I lost count. No, it wasn't done yet, apparently. You can see two glowing yellow things. That means two of the Mahatmas are done. Still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to go. Ooh, round square. We got 1 minute. That's very short. But we should be able to do it. It's the one up here. Unfortunately, you don't get a separate timer. The timer is included in the event itself. You can bring out your relic, your palace weapon outside. I didn't know that actually. We got 50 seconds left. Oh, damn. Hurry up, 40 seconds. There we go. This one's kind of easy, but the fact that I only had a minute left. Guess I'll try one without David. Let's see how it goes, because he's taking a small food break. Got a new guy in here. 70 tombstones was a reward. Already kept, so I really don't know what to spend it on at this point. Everyone's still standing there. I'm long gone. And no one's opening the door, unfortunately. I was hoping that number 1 would have been sufficient. I'm getting bored of Sunken Temple form right now. That's the only one that gives movable stones. Which is just annoying, really. This one and Wondrous Palace, but like I said, I've been doing both of them for I don't know how many times now. Probably like 30 times now. And yeah, they're kind of taking its limit on me. Its toll on me. Like I don't even enjoy this dungeon anymore, but it's just for the completion's sake of my relic. Oh, no one picked up the stuff. Yeah. Like for the relic alone, we can get any weapon. But there's still so many cool loot to be had from the Moogle stones that, you know, you kind of want to combine it. You don't want to do the dungeons twice if you can do them in one. Yeah. The previous relic version of this one, like not the one we have right now, but the one before it, we needed to grind light power. So we needed to do 42 dungeons in order to get that light. The majority of those 42 dungeons were Sunken Temple Thorn and Wondrous Palace because of the Moogle stones. Right now I need to do 24 of them, and the majority of them is going to be Sunken Temple Thorn and Wondrous Palace. That means just those two dungeons alone I would have done probably around 50 times. Make it worse? Oh, don't think of the numbers, yeah, for sure. What time is it right now? 8:21 p.m. Oh, almost forgot again. You'd think after doing this dungeon so many times I'd remember to pick up that stone. the last pack of this dungeon. Luckily, you know, the dungeons aren't that long. They're like 12 minutes, 15 minutes at max. We got two new people here. Ah, they got the same name. Misuriru and Kiseriru. You might not want to stand in front of the boss. Ooh, our healer's dead. That's not good. Sure if I can survive without a healer though. I'll try. Some X potions, which heal me for about 1,000, which is not too bad. Wait, he got revived? How did he get revived? Nani? Summoner has that ability? This battle is messy. Yeah, I forgot about that. Like, I'm immediately thinking, like, only healers can raise, but technically summoners and red mages. Red mages I didn't know, summoner I did know, but I forgot about that. that's our third Mahatma clear. Three down, 9 to go. 18 dungeons. Gotta keep thinking of the numbers. Better not to, I know, but you know, at least it says complete, complete, complete. Mahatma of the crap. Let's go. Now we will see 3 of those. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. $58 Mock Stones at the moment. How long have I been streaming for today? 3.5 hours. I might not make it too late today. I might maybe go for 4 hours, so maybe about half an hour left. It's not due to lack of motivation, it's just that I've got some stuff to take care of. I was thinking of maybe doing it tomorrow, but I definitely need to do it tonight. Or maybe still tomorrow, I don't know. It's complicated, let me put it like that. I really wish there was more stuff that would give me mock stones. PvP does. The raids don't give mock stones apparently, I thought they did. Wait, where is that one? So it is South Shroud, alright. Let me visit old Buscaroon here. Because I believe one of the requirements for the Mock Stones is beating him in a Tetramaster game. Triple Triad. I know why I keep seeing Tetramaster. Triple Triad. Tetramaster is Final Fantasy IX. Triple Triad? God, yes, I'm in. Let me tell you, I used to play like a man-possessed back in the day. Alright. He's got 3 cards. Interesting. Some good old Triple Triad. Here we go. Really? I have way too many, whatchamacallit? Way too many, primal cards. That's probably not a good deck to go with. Claim your tombstone from the Mokpandium. There we go. Okay, let me get a different card deck, because it really isn't that good. Go with that one. This one shouldn't be as vulnerable to the Dissension one. It doesn't help that he still has a ton of primals as well. Of course it helps if I actually select the deck I made instead of this random one. That's the deck I wanted. So I had the wrong deck. Limo and Ida. Alright, that's one card, I suppose. Might as well get the other one as well. I think that's the one we might be able to win from him. Gilgamesh and Enkidu. I know some of these cards can be super rare. But definitely this deck is easier to beat him with. Demon Wall. Yeah, that's the one we already had. So he's got Ida and Papalimo and a Demon Wall. But it's a second card that I'm interested in. Apparently he will always put Minfilia on the lower left. Or, oh, it's Kani Senna, it wasn't Minfilia. But he didn't, so I was twice wrong there. Not getting the card I want, though. draw. Why do I always get to go first? How about him? Another Demon Wall card. Not the one I need. I wonder if it's Kani's Senna, the one he has. Nice, we still win. He's got some quite tough rules here. Same dissension order. It's also the first character ever I've seen that has 3 cards available for us. But Bart is such a good card because he's double A. He's down A and left A. I had to be careful there, but it resulted in a draw anyway. There it is, Rayo Senna and Ra'u Senna. Arun Senna. There you go. His token disappears once you have all the cards. Alright, let me go to Ulda. Oh, I said Ulda. So here's the thing, the Mughal said there were 2. I'm not sure if you have to do both of them or just one of them. Because the other one was fate grinding, I believe. Also, let me check how much these weekly things give. So it's complete. So it doesn't matter which one, as long as you complete one of them. These challenges can be completed once per week by completing one of the 2 objectives. I probably should have read that, but 10, that's nice. Can't do these. I don't know which one that is. And this is the one I'm currently doing. Seal Rock. I don't have Seal Rock yet, is it? Seal Rock is PvP. Okay, I do have that. It's all PvP. And then we got gates. Gates are worth 1 to 10. Then there's a whole lot of stuff that's still hidden. So we have the Ufidi horn. We have Gabriel. We don't have Domakin yet. Close, but not a warrior with the body of a mortal and soul of a dragon. Let's go with the direwolf whistle. And then we have Gulfaxi, round Lanner whistle. Falcon of the Heavens, sure, why not? Then there's this one, Auspicious Kamui Fife. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can get here. There you go, 2 new mounts. Direwolf? Mass cullings of the beast during the 6th Astral Era prompted naturalists to deem the species extinct. However, this claim was proven false when the Ixali scouts discovered a lone pack roaming the sparsely inhabited mountains of Salvatore. And this one. These birds are possessed of dignity equal to the noble personage for whom they serve. Ancient Asgardian knights often indulged themselves in falconry, and Lanners were recovered for the abilities. Their Lyncian eyes being well suited for sighting prey off the ground. Gotta love these instruments. I wonder if she's playing or she's using a program to play it. Alright man, have a good one at work, and yeah, I'm not really sure yet how long I'll continue. It's, I don't know. It's a strange evening for me, let me put it like that. I'm not sure what I'll do yet. I probably won't be on for very long. Probably should get some rest. Pretty tired as well. Like, I was going full out. Like, full motivation. And then at one point it's like, whoop, motivation 0. So have a good one, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. And who knows, I might continue, but... It's almost 9 o'clock, so I'll probably call it at 9. So we'll just do I'll just do a few more triple triads around the city, I suppose. I'm not on my homeworld. Let me go to my homeworld first. Kind of lost track what I wanted to do. So we were able to sell my materia in the end. That's good. So. Can I sell this stuff? I can. There's absolutely no point in selling it though. That's worth absolutely nothing. Neither is that. Nor that. That's worth nothing at all. Worth a little bit. Worth nothing at all. How about this one? Well, I already have it, so might as well sell it. That one's decently worth something at least. Don't I have that one yet? No, alright, I already got it. Might as well sell it as well. Need to check who those items belong. Here we go. So we have, I guess it auto stacks. Can't even stack those, man. I got item coffers for days here. It's also the one with the materials. We got a break blade and an onion shield. Interesting. Alright. Just want to do one more triple try it. Let's go to the Weaver's Guild. It is 9 o'clock, so I think I'll call it a day for today. After this triple try it. I'm just gonna try and relax a little bit tonight. It's been a rough day. Normally I'd still be streaming for at least 2 hours or so. She's only got one card. Does she have any rules? Chaos Ascension swap. No, it's Chaos, so we can't choose our cards. Got Titus over here. It's not as good as Bart's, to be honest, but it's still a 9 and an A, so it's a pretty good card nonetheless. Definitely the combination, you can get both corners. Like, there's a small chance he will get knocked out of that corner at all. He did. The chaos makes this one a bit harder. Stop swapping out my best guard, and I get this shitty guard in return. She's got good cards, though. Like, she has Gaius, and she has Titus. That card still eludes us. Nice, we got Titus and Barnes. I guess the silver cards are the protagonists of Final Fantasy. He's the protagonist of Final Fantasy X. Barnes is the protagonist of Final Fantasy V. Bart's Klaus. Because of chaos and swap, this could go anyway. We win some and we lose some, just like in real life. He wins. Oh, it's a draw. Okay, I thought I lost that one, not gonna lie. Here I said I'd stop at 9, but I wanted to do one triple try it, but she's stubborn. She'll pull one here. Oh no, that's surprisingly. There we go. Yuguri. Yuguri Mistwalker. Now we know her last name as well. Alrighty, well we got that. Wanted to get her out of the way, so next time we'll, I think we'll finish off a stream with a triple triad every time. There's literally nothing in this part of the city anymore. That's interesting. Alrighty, well, I'll end my stream here. Thank you all for joining the stream. If you guys like the stream, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you like to help out, please consider subscribing, as I made it my goal to reach 1,000 subs by the end of this year. Thank you Mr. Retro for joining the stream. Thank you JP Gaming for joining. Professor Void, Joshua, David, thank you for joining the stream as well as my girlfriend. Thank you for joining. I'll see you all on the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then.